Apologies for the delay. There was a bit of a hiccup. I meant to hop out of my room and let my family know I was streaming, so if they needed something, they could text me. But unfortunately, some other things occurred that required some emotional counseling, which the most I'm capable of doing in regards to that is hugging. That's most I got. When someone's crying, all I got is the hug. I'm terrible with words. So, yeah, sorry for the delay. Hello, Moraine. First and only by the looks of it. Welcome. How are you, my dear? I hope well. I gotta tell you, some of these last couple weekends have been kind of heavy. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what about this time of year. It's just like, geez, let's weigh everything down. Pyrrhus. Hail, my good friend. How are you? Again with the chat box being super... I don't know why it's doing this lately, but it's been like super small. I get why, but it's kind of like minimized almost. Oh. As long as you all can be made out, I suppose that's the key takeaway, yeah? Yes, yes. Let me adjust it slightly, though. There we go. So, how is every one of you sexy sons of bitches doing today? I hope well. Let me turn up the game volume. It's been kind of low because I've been like listening to some other content creators like while I play and stuff. So, darn that shit it. Yeah, I'm just doing my beast tribe dailies at the moment, running through those, getting my reputation and all. Just got done with sword practice. Nice. How bruised up are you? I hope minimally. Go easy on yourself, man. Yeah, the most amount of sword practice I have is when I have a stick and there's a coyote or a fox around here being a pest. I'm swinging that son of a bitch with technique, I tell you. Don't want anyone. What's my next daily here? What's my next daily? This infernal heat. Ah, infernal beacons, I see. Ah, I see. I actually have to hop down here. Not too bad, mostly. Tired and sore. Why, I bet you'd be sore. You're getting hit with... Are you guys actually practicing... Do you practice with metal swords, or is it done with wood? I hope it's with wood, but... You know, I assume if you're, like, you're heavily armored, it's still standard to practice with the actual metal blade. I'd be surprised if you were like, nah, I ain't sore at all. Just missing a limb, though. It's cool. It's cool. We got this. Yeah, I looked at the Cult of Athena website you recommended, by the way, and the reason I looked into it is a friend of mine is getting into, like, sword collecting, and he doesn't want to collect, like, actual collectible swords. Like, for me, most of my swords are collectibles. They're just for showpieces. They're not battle-ready. They're not, you know, tempered and set up for fighting. But he wants to collect swords that, yeah, he wants to have as a display piece, but he wants them to be, like, real. Like, they're designed, they were made with the intent of being, or with the readiness for blunt steel, yeah. Okay, so, nothing sharp that'll remove a limb. That's good, that's good. Metal, so you got the weight and it feels like a real blade, but not the actual sharpness of one, so you don't have to worry about cleaving someone in two. Some would say that takes out the sport of it, but I would say that takes out the worry of it. Yeah, but I'm looking into it. I recommend it in the website as well. He's looking through it as well. But I'm also looking at it to see if I can get him, like, a gift. I'm thinking about winning him a sword cane, because, well, I think they're cool, and I think he'll think them cool. I don't think that's, like, what he's thinking of getting first. That's another reason why I'm thinking of it, because it's almost his birthday. I want to get him something that I know he's not gonna, like, buy himself in the interim. Like, if he buys a katana, I'm not gonna, and I buy him another one, he's gonna have two. So I want to give him something I don't think he's gonna buy, but I think he'll still like. And I don't think he'll think to buy a sword cane, but I think he'll like it if he gets one. So it's kind of my mentality with it. suppose my logic, if you will. Though, most of the time I am quite devoid of logic. It's not my strong suit. Another beacon, I assume. Oh, right there. Still my dailies. I can give a few recommendations, but only for ones I've handled. No, I understand. Yeah. Alright, I like you also recommend, I'm looking at reviews and stuff. You know, what people say is garbage, what people say is not. Turn to Thinda. Yes. It's kind of weird. Fates are actually a very effective way to, if you don't want to like grind out other resources, a great way to get Grand Company deals. But yeah, you got your like daily level investment as well. But, yeah. This phase. Aha! Okay, so that's what this phase is. I've totally lost track of where I was in Southern Thailand. Don't break the bank on an Albion. I don't intend to. I'll avoid. Want to go what else is new? And true, that is not very new with you. There, gents. Okay. Ah, you bastards. And then bring you down to my size. Higan mana! Twirling around, bringing him down, twirling around, bringing him down, twirling around, bringing him down. Da 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 da. Oh, crap. Forgot to use my kite dance. If I didn't, that would have been a lot less damaging. And he's dead. And he's gone! So what other of my beasts dailies? Beacon keepers, okay. I gotta say, it does feel really good to be able to log into an MMO every day and be happy to do so. It's like, oh my god, this feels so good. And I haven't been excited and like eager to log into an MMO every single day and just grind it out pretty much for the whole day since Wrath of the Lich King World of Warcraft, so it's good to have this feeling again, I will say that. Hello gents, I'm gonna have to vacate the area. Don't mind me. It does help I'm like over 22 levels above this area. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I will definitely say I'm still learning the class properly. On my review of A Realm Reborn, I just used a clip of me initially playing Samurai as a class. And I completely neglected to use EI Jutsu, so I've had the pleasure of seeing numerous comments on my Realm Reborn review, just absolutely moaning. Like, oh my god, it's so painful to watch you play Samurai. Oh my god, it's gonna kill me to watch you play Samurai. You're just so bad. It's like, oh, jeez. I know I suck, but calm yourselves. Wasn't the purpose of the video. You're ready to ride forth, honored ally. My Drake is at your service. Rattle the nerves of these foolish Mikete before they are snatched up by the next raiding party that happens along. Aye, mon capitaine. Oui, oui, mon capitaine. I do not speak French, so they will be offended when I hit this. They're nice, but cost a pretty penny. Yeah. I see you caught in Ho-Oh. You are using fly with. Actually, it's Bennu. Benyi. I'm pretty sure you would enjoy hear me. Okay, here we go. Calm yourself. Chill. I am not Channing Tatum. I would understand it if it was the Tatum. I would. Me, don't get it. Okay, what am I going after? Ride the Cavalry Drake into the Sagoli Desert and use its fiery breath on the designated location. Okay. Here? Okay, well, we're intimidating the Mikete, I suppose. Understood. Hey, Jackson, what's up? Hey, guys, just got here. Did you hear what happened to Sodaz recently? I did. I heard a bit of it, but I didn't hear, like, the full story. Feel free to fill me in. It'll be a nice conversation topic. So what happened with Sodaz? And I've heard part of it, but I haven't heard the whole thing. All that location for the Mikete. Mikete. That is a fun, like, species name to say. Mikete? Or Mikte? Or Mikte? Oh, it's kind of fun. Rolls off the tongue. Rolls off the tongue. That's kind of appropriate. You are harder than... Okay, I don't agree with you, madame. I do not. As much as I appreciate... I do as much as I appreciate the brown nosing. No. I'm under no delusions like that. Hell no. I appreciate the deception, I do, but no. Okay, so I think that's all the Beast Tribe quests, unless I missed one. Alright, yep, so we'll go turn this in and then we're gonna grind some more fates. Gonna try and get more company seals. I gotta say, I was able to grind out in 2 days. Second Storm Lieutenant. Unfortunately, I gotta do some stuff with my my squadron before I can progress even further in the Grand Company ranks, so I'm working on that. But for now, I'm kind of stuck at Maelstrom. And, you know, in the meantime, I have been grinding out seals and stuff, and buying glamour and selling it on the market for diamonds. Making that gil. Making that money. Alright, zombie. Time to die. Alright, come to Papa. Sucks I gotta do the level sync, so I like lose some of my abilities. Thankfully, not very many of them. Guys are fast. You are on delusions that you aren't. Okay. Alright. I'll take it. Okay, can you say that on YouTube and get away with it? Because I know you can't say the P variant. But can you say that one and get away with it? I don't know. This is YouTube. It's got some weird rules. Oh, well, did you guys hear what happened to the MXR Plays channel? I found out about this morning, and I was taken completely by surprise. Because I feel so bad for them over there. Because, and listen, I don't watch MXR plays all the time. I don't. So apologies if I don't. I think it's Henry and Jeannie, right? And I know the most I know about them, like other than they do like a meme style format, kind of like PewDiePie does. They've also lately, you know, they've been doing more and more, you know, I would say on the line, like thumbnails and stuff, including like clips and TikToks and stuff they react to. But their channel has been attacked like 2 or 3 times before this by YouTube. Like YouTube have gone at them several times and completely demonetized their channel. You would think after like the first 2 times were cleared up and it was all settled that they weren't breaking any major rules and that they were doing their best to maintain the rules while also still trying to make like attractive content. As content creators, you know, it's our job to bring in the viewership and try and get people to watch our videos. So to me, I was very off put when I saw what happened. Because it just a 3rd time, and one of their videos got taken down, and then someone manually spent like an entire afternoon manually limiting their ads and just nuking their monetization for no reason. Like, all those videos apparently were also manually approved by YouTube and are now magically not okay. It's just, it kind of leads into the, and I want to bring this up because I think it's important. Really, if anyone out there has like the dream of becoming a YouTuber, and if you want to become a YouTuber for like the sake of a hobby, like you want to like create content to make people to entertain people, and it's not really a career, it's just something, you know, on the side you want to do, by all means do that. That makes sense. But if you're looking at YouTube like, oh, I want to be a YouTuber and I want to make millions of dollars entertaining people and online, you're gonna it's easier to become an actor in Hollywood, I would argue right now, than to do that. It's just, if this MXR plays situation tells me anything, it's that. You will be able to receive all the following. You will not be. Okay, what? Oh, am I maxed out on poetics? I think I am. Hold on, can I open up? Can I please? I'm not sure where to check my currencies. Hold on. Yeah, I never remember what to use poetics for. MXR gets fucked many times by YouTube. Well, Henry does like to post some risque stuff on YouTube, but I haven't heard what happened. Well, the thing is, out of the content I have seen from them, granted I haven't seen everything, the risque stuff is pretty well censored. I mean, they react to the stuff, yeah, but they do their best to hide anything that YouTube might get them for, and they've been pretty effective about it as far as I understand. So, and again, YouTube has been manually giving them the thumbs up, like, hey, your content's good, your content's fine, continue to upload like you have, and continue to upload the same content that you have. And then for them to just get, all of a sudden, in a single afternoon by a single individual who got on a power trip, and to me it just doesn't make sense. Like, YouTube's team that does that stuff is really fractured. If they can't simply communicate to one another, hey, this channel's been whitelisted because we know that they're doing their best and that this content that might look at first glance, you know, risque is actually really well censored. If they're not having that communication and one person in the team is like, nah, I don't agree, and then nukes half a channel just on a whim, that shouldn't be done lightly. That's someone's income. And MXR, as far as I'm aware, Henry and Jeannie, this is their career. Like, this is their main thing. They even say in the video where they talked about this, that YouTube is their career, and that this person nuked their career. So, and again, I recommend to anybody out there who wants to become a YouTuber for a career, it's not a career path. It's not. It's not secure. It's not safe. And honestly, it's so easy to get canceled nowadays for any stupid thing. It's not smart to become a content creator as a full-time employment. As a hobby that makes money, yes, it's absolutely something that you can do and set up and put dedication into, but keep it a hobby is my recommendation. Don't go into YouTube and don't dream of becoming one of the 1%ers on YouTube who have become majorly successful. Most of the financially affluent on this platform became so because they were either really trendy, got involved in as much drama as they possibly could and can, or they were one of the old guard of YouTube that first started out on the platform and first established themselves, like Boogie2988 and PewDiePie. Like, they were some of the old guard of classic YouTube that stuck around from, you know, pre-Google acquisition to post-Google acquisition. They have been around since the beginning, so they've... And they also kind of started... they were kind of some of the first to do like things like Let's Plays and stuff. So they literally invented genres of content that are now super saturated on the platform. They got an early start, though, so they were able to establish those audiences early on. So if you're not one of those three, which, I mean, at this point, no new people are obviously the old guard. So your only two options to really grow and make this a career is if you're a drama whore, or you're either a drama whore, or you're actually making new and engaging content, which very few people are. And at the end of the day, I just say, if you're gonna be a content creator and you don't want to scam the system, you know, you're not in it. Just, you know, if you actually want to be a YouTuber for the essence of what a content creator should be, which is to have fun, to create interesting content that entertains people, do it as a hobby. Have it with a mindset as a hobby. Have it the mindset that this is a side thing. And even if you start making money, don't like look at that and go, oh, if I just put 110%, I'll turn into a career. Ease into it. If you're like actually making bang for your buck for your videos, like to the point where, and you're not doing content that could eventually be, you know, get you canceled on Twitter, I'll just say, if that situation is what you're looking at, be incredibly cautious. Like, be like ease into it a little bit. Be like, okay, I kind of want to do this, but be careful. Like, don't quit your job the moment you start seeing some income and some revenue swing in, because that is temporary. It's not consistent. It's not a guaranteed certain amount of income flow. Like, this is a very unsecure career form. Ah, shut up. What, I'm not allowed to take a couple seconds to, like, really nail my point home? Alright, so, until I know what to spend poetics on, because I really... Well, if I've maxed it out, I'll just come back and get poetics later. And I don't know what to spend poetics on, so... That'll be something I'll have to do later. I know I might be throwing Gil away. And I don't want to, but... At the same time, I kind of don't want these quests clogging up my quest log, so... We'll turn them in despite the fact that I don't get any of the rep. Madam Innuendo. Yeah. I know some hardcore FF players might have just kind of like, oh my god, why did you throw away those poetics? They're so valuable. I just don't know what they're used for at the moment, though. I gotta figure that out. I'll look into that later. Alright, so which fate is gonna expire first so I can handle that? Okay, so it looks like the Quenching the Flame one is gonna expire first, so we're gonna do that one. We're gonna do that fit, and defeat it, and then we get my seals. Yeah. And for the veteran players who are gonna be like, oh, by the way, you know you can do like the leveling daily roulette for seals? I already did that. I do it at the beginning of every morning. You're done? Yep. I already did my daily... No, I don't want to run that fate yet. Yeah, I already did it. I already got that chunk of seals. I also, through that, interestingly enough. Because I have the expert deliveries, I also got a couple bits and bobs of gear from that I was able to sell as expert deliveries. So, got seals from that as well. All comes full circle. Come to fun. Begin my life. I still can't pronounce that that third variant of the Aijutsu. I keep trying, but I can't pronounce it correctly. I tried some intense, just fails every time. Bring you down. You know you wanna be brought down by me. Mana. Let me keep my dot on him. And he's down. And he's gone! Alright, so... okay, that fade's still up. So that one. Get some more company seals. Sink me up, boy! Sink me up, Scotty! Aggro these motherfuckers. First things first. Kinkai Goken. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. Alright, boom. Cleared the fate. My fate is my own. Hey, the Josh dog. What's up? Ban? What's going on? What's up? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, good. We're getting this one just in time. See if it doesn't. Fired. Ah, damn it. Incoming target and grind it enough to get the full seals. The news, he's a fire starter. Pop back up. Yeah, what's going on, man? Good day? Bad day? How's it going? Before I level sync, some of the mobs are gonna be in my case. I'm trying to kill this motherfucker. Yep. How you doing, big man? Ah. Vegan banner time. Ninity. I think that was one of my fastest fates. Effectivity. Come on, big fella. Aim to you dance. Ah, the tortoise one. Gotta go kill some turtles. It's unfortunate. A necessary sacrifice. Yeah, despite how big these guys are, they're actually really... yeah, like really soft. Really easy to bring these guys in. Case in point. hop to the next fate and get more company seals. I'm not gonna grind fates too long. I did want to do it for a little bit though, because it's a very effective way to earn up company seals. And just after doing some of the very initial quests for the squadrons, I found out that I'm gonna have to. The only way I can send out my squadrons on how to do stuff is I pay them via seals. So I'm gonna need seals for a lot more than just buying glamour off of the. I would hug you, but you're like, what, a couple thousand miles away? These are most of the ones that you do. One thing I can definitely never say due to Moraine is that I've never been hit on more in my life. Blatantly untrue. Yum yum! Well, I appreciate the lie. The deception is appreciated. Yo! Alright, so wrong, welcome. Why are you grinding company seals? Well, right now, just to have a backlog of them. Eventually, I do buy glamour prisms, and I sell them on the market. They don't sell for a lot, unfortunately, but it's still a passive way to get gil. Also, it's a nice like little side activity that I just kind of find fun to do. A little bit. I like a little bit of repetition, so I do a couple here and there. So yeah, short answer. Glamour prisms for selling on the market, and just to have a good backlog of it in case I want to buy something else from the grand companies as I rank up. Unfortunately, I'm stuck currently at 2nd Storm Lieutenant until I do the squadron-related stuff, which I am working my way through. It's just got a lot more to do. Will company seals be in COH3? Company of Heroes. Oh, okay. Sorry. Not to my knowledge. You should do it on leveling jobs so you can get XP and seals in the same time. If you're talking about the roulette, I already did the roulette. And I do the leveling roulette every single day. If you're talking about MSQs, I'll just take a break from them because I'm at a good spot right now to take a break in the MSQs. I'm talking about doing what you're doing now with a job that's not 50 yet. The thing is, the class I leveled from 1 to 50, I already have, well, at 50, would be my thaumaturge, and that, which is a black mage, obviously now. And that's already level 55, so, and I could switch to it just to get that one to 60 as well. But other than my Black Mage, the only other one available would be my Marauder, which is level 27. And unfortunately, level 27 and doing the high rank fates that actually give decent amounts of seals, obviously I'd have to level it outside of the fates first. Well, outside of the higher level fates, I'd have to do it lower level fates as I work my way up. But you're right, I could do that, but just not really decided to do that right now. Plus, I still need plenty of practice with Sam. As I understand it from the numerous comments I've received on my review of Realm Reborn, I suck at Samurai. Practice is necessary. Kind of a meat grinder right now. Rain hitting on me hardcore as usual. Marine has two modes: asleep, hitting on me. Let's see. Don't tell me you don't like it. I'm hitting on you. Well, it does get kind of old. Believe it or not, I never thought I'd say that when it comes to getting hit on, but truth is, you have beaten that horse dead, my dear. Dead as dead can be. Come on, let's get it. Get as many of these guys in one go as we can. Gotta love the EI juices. It was such a major fuck up that I wasn't using them before. There's one good thing that came out of like people bitching and moaning that I was terrible at Sam out of the Realm of Born reviews, was that I figured out yeah, how important EI jutsu was. Horse hamburger? What? Horse hamburger? Yes. Or what now? Here, pop this one as well. How are you doing, Sakudat? Good this afternoon, I heard. So I just looked into the Sodaz thing. I am really glad that I was never a Warhammer or GW or Black Library fan. I find it interesting, but I never made enough money to get into it. Now I'm glad for it. Honestly, yeah. I envy you. I've been a Warhammer fan for 7 years straight, and these last 2 have really decimated what was once a really committed, in-depth love. And it's been kind of brutal, not gonna lie. I mean, a lot of the things for years that I've loved and enjoyed, these last couple years have just been really brutal on, like, you know, World of Warcraft, and World of Warhammer. Quite a few other things, actually, that I don't want to get into. It's been... I will say that it's probably more of a symptom of getting older than it is necessarily that the times are getting worse, although I think that is part of it. It has sucked. It has sucked to watch so many awesome things getting just dragged through the mud lately. But at least, you know, there's some alternatives out there. I mean, there's alternatives to tabletop wargaming for Warhammer. I'm trying to make one right now with Warglaive. And, or alternatives to World of Warcraft. I mean, FF has been one hell of a good one once I gave it a solid try. I mean, I've been enjoying the hell out of Final Fantasy. I've logged into it every single day and played for hours and hours, and I haven't had the drive or desire to do that for an MMORPG since, like, Wrath of the Lich King. It's been, like, almost a decade since I've had this feeling, and it feels good. It feels good to want to log in and play a game every single day. It really does. It's truly a good experience, and I'm glad I'm doing it. Honestly, FF is really filling a void that has been there for a long ass time. So, I mean, thanks you to Square Enix. Though I know it's, you know, I shouldn't say thank you to the company. Thank you to the devs. Thank you to Yoshi P. The game's audio makes you hard to understand while you talk. It's a little loud. Okay, lower it. Good enough, or it needs to be lowered lower? Lower it lower. Combat kills some fools, we'll find out. I'm doing it right now. Any change? Any improvement? I'm easy to understand now? Alright, optimally, or should it go lower? Preferably a little lower? Okay. Go 26. There we go. How's that? And if it's been a problem this whole time, why haven't you mentioned it till now? Yeah. Come on, people. It's for your enjoyment. If you can't understand me, I gotta turn you down. And he's dead. That's fine. Alright. Yeah. Probably should look more in depth to the Soda situation. Like, I know the initial stuff, but I don't know what most recently has happened. Because I know something in particular recently either happened or got uncovered. I just don't know all the details. I got parts. I know I've heard parts of it. Real quick, I want to hop over to Limza. Teleport instant transmission. All right, here. First things first. It's the Aft Castle. Meet up with my grand company. Actually, it's been an hour since I sent my squadron out as well, so I gotta check in on them. I have no idea how many seals I just earned up. Oh, this is a good way to check. Alright, I'm up to 9,000. I was up to 3K earlier just by doing the actually 4K after I turned in some items from a dungeon, so 4K, so I just earned another 5.6K while I was out doing that stuff. It's good. It's good. Before I buy anything, let me see if there's anything else I gotta do to afford shit with my squadron. After me into the barracks. JW boned him further. Oh, okay, what did they do? I guess I should say, what did they do this time? It's been an hour, right? Mission was a success. Yeah. Everyone else too? Who's everyone else? Like all the other animators, or like the entire player base? Because the entire player base, that's nothing new. That's a daily thing. Let's see here. Aye, the recruits appear to have carried out their task in a sufficiently competent manner. You'd be surprised at how many privates manage to lose their way on a simple patrol route. In any case, a small success like this will improve the unit's cohesion and help sharpen their individual skills. Alright. Now let's talk training. Specialized instruction will improve the abilities of individual recruits, but its main purpose is to encourage the growth of the squadron as a whole. That's it subtracted. Okay, so I see why. Well, see why YouTube Or did you delete your comment? I don't know. But if YouTube deleted it, I can see why. To print the actual canvas? Canvas? Well, I think to prey on anybody is wrong. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's arch animators or not. It doesn't really matter who. Preying on anybody, whether they're an asshole or not, it doesn't matter. And that's just stupid. If you go after anybody as a company just because you don't like them, that's just wrong. At the end of the day, it's who cares if they're an asshole if they haven't done anything? Like, if you're an asshole, fine. Be an asshole in your own corner. No one will engage with you unless they want to. That's their own thing. Everything else, you know, it's not good to be... whether you don't like someone or not doesn't magically make it so if they're attacked by a company or sought after by a company. Sought after by anybody. It's not even really a company. It doesn't make it right. It doesn't make, like, oh, I don't like this person, so it's now suddenly okay to for bad shit to happen to them. No, that's not how it works. Nor is that how it should work. Either you treat you have in my opinion, you treat everybody the same. You either treat everybody like an asshole, or you treat everybody well. Like, none of this middle ground pick and choose bullshit. In short, be fair. But I guess GW kind of agrees with me in that sense because they're treating everybody like shit. There. Training courses. Alright, well, we got them doing that. Boom. What about the hunt board? Do we got anything here? Three targets to that. I know exactly where the pitman is, so we'll grab that. Might I have one? What? I didn't grab one. Oh crap, I forgot to turn that one in from yesterday. Fuck. Oh well. So let me double check the location. Love's typo, sorry. No, it's okay. Bloodshore, okay. Okay, so I did have the right idea in mind. Alright, eastern of Lunacia. Bloodshore. And I know exactly where to go, because I remember where the pitmen are. Damn it. Lots of D's nuts. It's okay. I'm not the best at spelling either. I get you. Especially when you're typing really fast and you're trying to get out your thoughts like really fast. Like, and like half of it's misspelled and you already clicked enter and you're like, fuck. Then there's autocorrect, which is a whole nother beast of frustration. Aha, pitman. Hello, good pitman. You're dead. You're dead. Right, so I think I need to kill 5 of them. I believe. I could be mistaken. It's T-H-E. You got this. I believe in you. I believe you got this. You can spell it if you just try. I'm just kind of killing the rest of them while I wait for the pitmen to respawn. I guess it's kind of like bullying, considering I'm like 30 levels over them. Alright, come on. Come on, pitmen! Respawn so I may slaughter you! You wretches! Any day now. Respawn. I believe in you. Oh. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Aha, Kobold Pitman, you die now. There. Now I could turn that band back into Linza Luminza. Copyright? Shouldn't be. I just made up that tune. I wasn't actually thinking of any song. That tone probably belongs to a song I don't know or thinking of, but whatever. Alright, so go to the aft castle, turn it in. And yeah, I'm well aware. You can get copyright strikes for humming tones, so me straight up doing a little jig there will probably result in something, I'm sure. Alright, so can I turn that in? Or do I have to turn it in on the board? already accepted that mark bill. Yeah, but how do I turn it in? Do I gotta turn it in anymore? Or am I like... Come on. Come on. Load, damn it. I just want to look up if I gotta turn it in anywhere specifically. Like to these guys, maybe. I don't know. So it's not the Hunt Master. Curse my lack of knowledge. Curses! And that fucking page won't even load. Is it because of the website or because of my connection right now? I don't know. Well, I suppose we'll at least turn in that side thing I had to do. Return to Ulduar. Ulduar! I always say Ulduar, but I think it's Ulda. Because everyone else pronounces it Ulda, and I know there's no D-U-A-H, so I don't know why my brain is like, it has to be Ulduar. It's Ulda. My brain is like, Ulduar. It's like, but why do I want to do the doa? The doa. I don't know. Alright, let's turn in this damn quest. The Wrath of Khan. Which is dangerously close to corn, but... well, my mind end is anyway. Not very sporting. Hello, lads.
Yes? Where's Neneko? You'd better have good news. I'll let my brother do his way. My dear brothers. I've worried about you, haven't I? I am sorry.
Oh no, I've worried you, so... Ah, fuck that up.
I've worried you, haven't I? I am sorry, but as you can see, there's nothing to be concerned about.
Neneko! Neneko! We've been so worried about... I cannot fucking pronounce shit today.
We've been so worried about you. Aye, we'd feared the worst. It's so good to see your face.
What's funny is when I first heard some of the voice acting for some of the for the Lalafels, they had deep voices. I was like, no.
I must thank you again, good adventurer. After we parted ways, I sent for a search party, and we were able to rescue the survivors. Neneko, from now on, I'm going to accompany you on all expeditions. Those Beladians were real bastards about booby traps. It's not safe for you alone. Brother, she won't be alone because I'm going with her. Brothers, you forget your duty. Your place is with the concern. You are right that the temple is dangerous, but I can make it safe. All you need is to believe. We must look at the causes, the twin causes, of today's incident. The people's belief that within lie magical relics, and that the ruins are now safe to traverse. Those temple raiders are already telling tales of deadly ancient traps in every tavern, but we'll let it be known it's no ordinary danger that awaits. The Order of Naldthal has agreed to vehemently deny that the temple's relics are cursed. The tales of looters found horribly dead afterwards are baseless. That should give instant credence to the opposite and end the looting, for a while at least. Neneko, you're brilliant! I may be the strongest one, but you've got the I misread that initially. You've got the goods upstairs. Right, you are about our sister, puny brother. All three of y'all are literally potatoes. Son of a bitch. And I'm not gonna stoop to stating the obvious. They say history is the gristle of the past, but in these ruins, the past is fleshed out again. That is what I love about this work. I won't let the raiders despoil the place. The ruins are not a mine to be dug and blasted for gil. If they want gold or gems, let them join the Miners' Guild and toil for them.
Head nod of proud. Send a Flame, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I was so shocked to see them. They were in version 1.0, and I wondered what happened to them. These guys specifically, or like Lalafels? Moraine, tame yourself, gal. Leash. Sweet lord. Alright, so we turned that one in. I don't think there's any other unlocks. Taking the red. I think that unlocks Red Mage, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm not doing that quite yet. I don't want to do any other class up unlocks quite yet. I've already started Marauder, and I got to do that. I got to grind that out eventually. Those guys. Okay. They were in version 1.0 if you start in Ul'dah cinematic. Ah, okay. I appreciate the trivia, actually. Because the thing is, I know... The only thing I know about 1.0, other than, like, what everybody knows about the 1.0 of FF, is that it was really laggy, it had a lot of system errors, it was really fundamentally busted up from the ground up, and everyone knows that. But outside of that issue and Yoshi P coming in and nuking the whole thing and starting over with a brand new, well, not brand new, but with a different engine. Other than that stuff, I don't know a lot. I know some gear sets and some stuff were transferred over, a lot of assets. Obviously, they just didn't want to throw away, and it wouldn't make sense to. So, yeah, it's cool. It's cool to hear little stories like that, like, you know, oh, these characters, like, not just their models, but these characters were in 1.0, and these individuals were here and there. It's nice to hear that it's some of the essence, a lot more of the essence of 1.0 that was the essences that were good, that is, were transferred over. It does show a lot of passion on the devs to be able to admit their mistake for one and apologize for it. And that's kind of unheard of in the West, really. Can you imagine Blizzard really apologizing? Not like what the apologies that they do, which are corporate apologies. Like, can you imagine like Blizzard Entertainment or Activision or EA, any of the subsidiaries of EA or EA themselves, any of these companies coming out and saying flat out, we're sorry? And hell, Bethesda didn't even do that after Fallout 76 was a fucking disaster. And it's just, for me, I'm so blown away at the ability just alone to apologize. That for me, that alone earns a lot of rep. I was so upset when I came back and they took away my spirit dart from Conjurer, okay. My spirit dart. Oh, is that an ability that they removed? I don't know, I haven't played Conjurer. Probably a culture of personal honor and accountability over there. And yeah, it's true. And you gotta give credit where credit's due. That is not present in Western companies at all. Like, you do not see... Like, I cannot think of a real apology... Again, other than corporate ones, I'm not counting those. Other than corporate apologies, I can't think of a single time we've gotten a real one from a Western gaming company. Ebola... I apologize. I am gonna butcher your name. I am very sorry. Preemptively, I'm very sorry. Abeloc? Abuloic? I think that was worse, actually. Can I call you Abe? Abloic Surnois? I am so sorry. I feel bad. Abe is fine. Okay, thank you. I apologize. They knew the weight of messing up a FF game. They couldn't afford to sully the name, which is good. I mean, it's whether it was just about like holding up the name or not. Again, just the sentiment of being willing to apologize is still rare. So, and non-existent here in the West, like I said. So, mad respect to Yoshi P for fixing up the game, but also to the company president. I don't know anything else about the guy. Maybe he's done some other corrupted, horrible shit. I mean, most companies have to a degree, so probably. But mad respect, at least on the level that you're willing to come out in public in front of a camera and apologize. Like, that's mad respect for that alone. If for nothing else. When Yoshi apologized and bowed at the press conference, I felt that he meant it. And yeah, and I haven't seen that, so I'm sure there's footage out there. I just haven't looked into all of it. I've looked into like the situation and I've like read stuff up, but I haven't looked into too many videos related to the situation. So yeah, and if anyone has the, and I know it sounds so small, but the ability to apologize, I guess it's because it's so rare to see here in a real apology here from any company, whether it's gaming, whether it's oil, whatever company we're talking about. It's so rare to see a non-corporatized one. Like, you'll see corporate heads come out and apologize. They'll even say the words, "I'm sorry," but you know that those sorries are never directed at the people that they actually impact. Like, 99% of the time, without saying it, it's, "Hey, shareholders, we're sorry that we hurt this company's reputation and also hurt your income. Please don't abandon us." It's not, "Hey, the people, I am genuinely apologetic for a mistake that I helped facilitate, and I apologize, and I will do better to fix that in the future, so you, our customers, are made to not regret your choice of purchasing." Like, it's just, that kind of apology is non-existent here. So to just read about someone actually doing that, like, it almost sounds like a fictitious work to hear that. It's weird. But at the same time, I appreciate it, and mad respect, if for nothing else, than being willing and able to apologize. The act of apologizing is kind of long dead at the moment. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I've had those moments. I have. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm in this glass box where I've never neglected an apology that someone was owed from me. Like, I've fucked up before. Like, I've owed someone an apology, and I neglected to give it to them because of pride, but I regret those situations, and I do my best to, when I fuck up, to apologize. And if not apologize, do my absolute best to make up for my mistake. That's the kind of person I am, and I would like to say that more often than not, I hold myself accountable when I fuck up. Yoshi P was in charge of a lot of Dragon Quest games. He had zero experience in making MMOs, but he played them, wow. So he had a good grasp of what worked and didn't, which is a good thing, by the way. And that's something that's kind of also lost on game development nowadays, is game development is kind of treated as like a 9-to-5 now. Like, you even go to college to get a degree in it. So I think Yoshi P actually is the one who talked about this. I know someone did. But the mentality that a lot of modern game development studios have is a lot of new devs are people who went to school, who got degrees in this field, and aren't going in with a passion for the game they're developing. They just want to develop games as a career. But to them, it's a 9-to-5er. They may be good at their job, but there's no passion behind the work that they do. So, you know, that's a current issue that's happening a lot in the gaming industry. And I myself, I went into game development for 2 straight years as an indie dev. And during my time as an indie developer, I learned quite a bit about the industry from an indie perspective, and that was rough as it was. I can't imagine working at those major studios that have like all those levels of management and all those hoops you got to go through, all those standard stuff, and even then also meeting certain requirements like microtransaction additions and cosmetics and things you have to lock behind a paywall and all this other stuff that affects the core design of your game. Oh, all of it sounds so nightmarish, but honestly, I could forgive all that if studios were at least just once in a while they came out and they were just blatantly honest and related to the player on a human level and said, you know what, we fucked up. You know, we royally fucked up. We're sorry. It just doesn't happen nowadays. So it's amazing to see. Corporate ads. He sometimes logs on servers, chat a bit, and do duties with play. Oh, that's actually really cool, and that is because I actually can't think that no Blizzard dev does that. That's for sure. But I have experienced something similar to that in Warframe. For those of you who played that, Warframe is a third-person looter, shooter, slasher, as I like to call it. It's also a couple of other things, but the devs of that also log in and play Warframe regularly, and you can actually run into them while doing like just rando stuff. And you know, you can, they even like the thing is they don't hide amongst the player base. They show their name, like it's DE in those brackets to show that they're some of the developers, and it's DE. I don't know. Pick your name out of the core devs. And I've played with a couple of the key developers and the community manager as well of Warframe before, and that was actually really fun. But it's almost next. If I hadn't experienced that, what you just told me would have given me a heart attack, because that's another thing that's not seen nowadays. Developers playing with the player base and engaging in the game that they're developing. Like the Blizzard devs, I guarantee you 99% of them don't play, let alone touch World of Warcraft. Warframe is grindy as fuck. Yeah, it is, but Warframe is one of those games where A, it's free to play, and B, it's one of those games where you don't really complain about the grind all that much. Well, some people do, especially if you're a veteran player and there's not a lot of endgame updates. But it's one of those games where the grind is so fun because the Warframes are so fun to play with. Their abilities are so fun to do. It's very cathartic to wipe out entire waves of the different factions. Corpo, you know, Corpus, I should say. Grenier, etc., etc. It's fun to, the whole game is a grind, but the whole game is a fun grind because what you're doing is you're playing a fucking cyborg ninja. It's fantastic, but it's definitely one of those games like once you hit a certain cap, like I have over 1,000 hours in Warframe, and for me, I log in like once every couple of months. Like I very rarely log into Warframe, but it's one of those games that I don't think is bad. It's just once you're a veteran player and you've grinded so much, it's a game that you come back to. It's a game that you visit, but you don't log in every single day. Like some people do who are obsessed with it, but it's not really a game that really makes you want to. In my opinion, it's one of those games where it does if you're new. It does if you're new, but if you're a veteran player, you don't really have a reason to log in every single day, because those daily rewards that you get for logging in don't really hold up after everything else you've already earned in the game. There are a few vids of him playing and dying. He plays a female Lala. He plays a Lalafell? Come on. But I respect the Black Mage. Black Mage is great. And my first class was Black Mage. I got Samurai because I thought it'd be nice to play a melee DPS. But yeah, Black Mage was my first class. Got to level 55. I finished the entire A Realm Reborn storyline on it pretty much. I've been doing all the pre-Heavensward patch on my Samurai, And I started leveling my Marauder, because my initial plan was I was going to unlock every single that I can, obviously, without going to new zones and the new expansion stuff. I was going to unlock all the other classes and level them to 50. But I started doing that, and I realized how much of a wall that was going to be. She's cute, but yeah. Nah, I believe it. It's just... Lalafels, I'm not one of those people who hate them. I don't hate Lalafels, but they're like children. They're like little kids, you know? I think they're cute at times, but it's kind of... It's weird. They're weird. I definitely get the potato meme, because they are little potatoes. They're little potatoes. Ah, last year, get the potatoes. The Lalafell are running around. Oh, that's funny. I kind of make myself laugh too much. I think that's unhealthy. Spamtacular Space Ninjas. If you ever catch the live letters and there is a demo, it's normally him on his character showing it off. Oh, okay, nice. NPC Lalas will cut you. I accept that. It's like, Mimodi. I get it, you gotta slash me, but you're a little potato. Ah! How far are you in the MSQ? Well, I'm currently at Best Laid Schemes, so... I finished a full, all over Realm Reborn, like the core Realm Reborn. I'm doing all the patch MSQs between the end of a Realm Reborn and the beginning of Heaven's Ward. Right now, I'm doing... Oh shit, I don't have it pulled up. Can I pull it up? Can I not? Probably not. Damn. Wait, hold on. I think I can pull it up. I am... Yes, I can pull it up. Yay. Put it up. I'm currently going through patch 2.4 of Realm Reborn, Dreams of Ice. Oh no, or did I complete that? No, I completed that. I'm actually doing patch 2.5 before the fall, part 1. So I have another, let's see, Best Laid Schemes. So I have another 5 MSQ quests in this patch before I do patch 2.55, which is before the fall part 2, which is another, what looks like 20 quests. I'm just eyeballing it. So I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, sorry, 16. So another 16 MSQ quests before finally I've gone through all of Realm Reborn, and then I'm in Heaven's Ward. Used to be 100 quests. Talk about grinding. Go over there and get me an egg and come back. Well, I think I'm used to quests like that, and World of Warcraft has dumber quests in some of its expansions, let me tell you. And it doesn't have the connectivity to those quests like FF does. Like, I've already talked about this ad nauseum, but something about just like being able, like, just an NPC talking to you, like dialogue, like actually conversing to you what the quest is and why they want you to do it and why they aren't doing it, things like that. Something so small as that makes me want to do every single quest in this game. I'm not kidding you. I had to convince myself to stop doing side quests at like the 60-hour mark because I was taking so much time to read all the fucking dialogue. Like, I'm a story nut, and for me, WoW has been so lackluster in that since Wrath. To get any kind of story, even so minor, in all the side quests, and some of the side quest stories are fucking deep and like really dark. Like, there was one about I can't... Bad stuff. Really, really bad, controversial stuff that happened in one of the side quests, and I was like, they have balls to write that one in there. And it's written in a subtle enough way where if you're, like, under a certain age, you're not gonna get it. Hold on. I think my connectivity... Did it cut out? Yeah, it did. I don't know why. Streamlabs has been doing that lately. It just cuts me off randomly. Yeah, sorry about that. Go to MSQ. It's like Cracker Jacks. There's a prize in the box. Trust me, quest you find mundane, unconsequential, and with characters that make you go meh will turn into oh, no way moments. Well, honestly, I haven't had too many of those. Like, I know a lot of other people are experiencing right now. I know a lot of other people are experiencing right now in FFXIV. A lot of new players are, like, complaining, like, you know, this is all monotonous. Honestly, I haven't had a monotonous experience with Final Fantasy. Like, I haven't had that. Like, it could just be because I'm so used to an MMO like World of Warcraft, where there's no fucking story, pretty much, and what story there is, you're pretty... It's like... I would describe WoW's story experience currently is kind of like playing a D&D campaign, where the DM is shoving in... all the narrative and everything is surrounded by his DM NPCs, and you're just an active audience. Like, you're just there following his DM NPCs around and awing in their brilliance, while you are not made to feel any kind of significance, and like you're an actual piece on the chessboard. You're just a captive audience for his characters. That's what the storytelling of WoW is right now. It's exactly like that. Like, we as the champions of Azeroth don't really have any kind of significance. FFXIV story is like a puzzle where they feed you pieces slowly with a lot with no connection until the end. Then it's, and I believe it. And I in these patches alone, I can see a huge quality upgrade. And I am very eager to get into Heaven's Ward, because I enjoyed a Realm Reborn storyline a lot. So, and the thing is, I like a slow burning story, so that's probably contributing to that. But people keep telling me how mind-boggling Heaven's Ward and Stormblood and fuck, there's another expansion, isn't there? Stormblood, Shadowbringers are all like fucking like 10 out of 10 stories by comparison, and they're so much better, and I'm like, oh Jesus, can't wait to get to that then. Damn. Alright, so back to Revenant's Toll. I guess I'll get back. I thing is, I've been avoiding doing the MSQ too much on streams because I don't want to ruin the story for anybody. But yeah, I'll continue right here. But yeah, it's... And FF has been a blast. Actually, how many? What's my playtime right now? I've been playing FF for like the last month, but I've been playing it actively the last 2 weeks. Like, after I got over a certain point in the storyline, I was just all of a sudden I was super eager to like get to the end and get to the expansions and everything. I can't remember what it was that prompted that, but these last 2 weeks I've been playing non-stop. Like, it's... I haven't had this feeling, I said this earlier in the stream, but I haven't had this feeling with an MMO since Wrath of the Lich King for World of Warcraft. Like, I haven't wanted to log in every single day and play all day since Wrath of the Lich King. And it's a real... I think it's the biggest praise I can give onto Final Fantasy XIV, is that aspect that it's another MMO that's been capable of doing that to me. And that's not an easy thing to do, because World of Warcraft itself stopped being able to do that for me after Wrath. Like, Cataclysm, didn't want to log in every single day. I logged in like every other week, and only for a couple hours on the weekends. Same for Mists, same for pretty much everything up to WoD. WoD made me quit temporarily, and I came back. And every expansion after that sucked. It's just an endless cycle. But it's big praise onto... massive praise on FF that it's been able to engage me the way it has. Are your messages coming through? I don't know. Are you saying inappropriate shit so YouTube is censoring you, young lass? Is it? Behave yourself now. Alright, it's Tataru. I suppose I should change the title of the stream since I'm now actually working on the MSQs. It's like a bag of sweets. One more quest. Just one more. Just keep going. All of a sudden, you're down to you've eaten all the Smarties at the end of the bag, and you're like, is there any more candy? You're all bloated, like, more. It's like, now you gotta exercise and lose half that weight so you can take on more. Alright. So, Tataru. I should probably put on my headsets because there's been a lot of voice acting, which I'm not used to. They've added a lot of voice acting past a certain point. Let me turn this up a little bit so I hear it full volume. Oh, sure, I forgot to read that out loud. My apologies.
We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady, by all indications.
Ah, I see. I have a fan club in Ishgard even. Fantastic. Wow, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Greetings, Ball. How are you? Shantoto Best Lala / Taru. Shantoto. I haven't met Shantoto, I don't think. I never played WoW. I came from FF11. You, I would say if after Kata, you've missed nothing. You've missed nothing of value. Pre-Kata, you missed one hell of a great MMO. But as of right now, you're not missing anything.
Resources acquired.
There goes the alarm. Alright.
Our guest is with the antecedent in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we?
Lead the way, oh potato. Didn't they end FFXI story with the world ending? I don't know. I do want to say I almost switched my waifu in this game to Moen Brita when she was introduced. I'm like, all right, but it's still Mama Merleweb. I can't say her name right. The Admiral. She's a-okay. Close second for sure, Moen Brita. But sorry, still can't beat her. Can't beat the Admiral. She in charge for a reason. And yes, it is her feistiness and her badassery. But it's also a charm.
Who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
Ah, yes, I have encountered this one. Demon Benji, welcome. Jibus, this game is a nightmare to try and buy. It is a bit of a pain in the ass. I will say that. That's the biggest hurdle, is just trying to buy the damn thing. I recommend to everybody don't buy it through Steam. Because something funky is going on there. But if you buy it through Square Enix's website itself, it's a little bit better. Even then, you also got to go to the Mog Station. You got to make sure you put in the Mog Station if you like buy a certain expansion, like the code and everything. It is a big pain in the ass. I will say that. That is, if Square Enix can streamline that, they will cover a hurdle that so many potential players are being put off by.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Indeed, madame. Indeed. I do find it cute that she has a crush on Uringer.
Perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought
very
you to
French
us.
influenced names here.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
And I like that. I gotta use that joke sometime, Abe. I do like that. Go to the Mog Station, kill 20 spiders, collect 10 apples, enter your account details, craft 3 steel axes, create a Final Fantasy XIV account. And even then, you still have about 3 dungeon bosses you have to engage in before you're finally ready.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the dragon's star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard-Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Urianger has the right of it. Whatever this
never
alteration in the
pronounce that
dragon star
name.
portends, the great worm has shown no sign of
I
life.
keep wanting to say Uringer. Urianger is, I suppose, better. Very Karen from Ishgard. It is. I agree with that. I actually made that I didn't stream it. That part when I was going through the MSQs and I first met her. I did say that out loud though. Even though I wasn't streaming or recording or anything, I just went, "Ah, the Karen. I knew there was at least one."
Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard-Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken.
Through psychic connection, perhaps? Rev Ursal, welcome. New viewer here. How are you liking the game compared to WoW? Fucking loving it. I've said this several times this stream, so the people who've been here, I apologize, I gotta say it yet again. But for anybody just joining right now, this game, The Realm Reborn, I loved. Like, I love slow-burning stories. I love that progression system of, like, a slow build. I don't like... For me, I'm not the kind of person who needs instant gratification. Like, I like the story to build as I'm building my character. So if I'm level 1, I shouldn't be fighting a dragon with a fucking submachine gun. Like for me, I like that slow build. So for me, when everyone was warning me that A Realm Reborn was going to be a slog, in my personal opinion, I did a ton of side quests. Like, side quests. Not the blue unlocks, side quests. I read all the dialogue. And I fucking loved it. Like, I love the stories, I love the game, I love the narrative, and I've been enjoying the hell out of it. Like, this has been a fantastic experience so far. Like, I love Final Fantasy XIV. It's the only MMO other than pre-Kata World of Warcraft that has made me want to log in every single day and play it all day. Like, when I wake up and I want to play this all fucking day. When I have to do other things IRL, I'm constantly thinking as I'm doing those things, I can't wait till I'm done so I can go play Final Fantasy. Like, I have not had this experience in so long. I feel like I'm a kid again. I feel like I'm a teenager again playing, even though I haven't found, like, a free company or a guild equivalent in this game yet. Hell, I haven't even made any in-game friends yet. But I haven't felt this way since me and my guild in Wrath of the Lich King were grinding out and preparing for ICC. Crazy, I hear quite a few WoW refugees saying the same thing about A Realm Reborn. I'm glad you appreciate the story. And I do. Like, I love story. Like, I like narratives. I like to write my own stories. And when I write my own stuff, I'm a slow building kind of narrator. Like, I know that a lot of people have the attention span that can be measured in nanoseconds, really. But honestly, I'm not that kind of person. I like something to reward me for dedicating my time to it over a long period. So I don't mind, like, a game shouldn't make me want to rush through it. Like, I should want to waste my time on it for hours and hours and hours and hours on end, so I don't even feel like I'm wasting my time. And the game is successfully doing that for me.
It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Soma.
Just hit 50 and I'm loving it. Story is really well laid out. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of how the main quests were laid out in SWTOR. A little bit. I kind of get where you're coming. I get where you're coming from there as well. Like, it's it is very similar because, again, the way your character is directly involved in the events that go on. Like I used this comparison earlier, and for anyone new hopping in, which it's good to see people hopping in the stream right now. But earlier I used this example as a comparison. World of Warcraft right now, narratively, is kind of like playing a D&D game where the DM has their own squad of DM NPCs, and you, the player, are just there to witness the greatness of them. You're the peanut gallery to their DM NPCs, and you're basically little Ken dolls for them to play around with when they want to, but you're not actually being catered to at all. It's just, that's what it kind of feels like to play modern World of Warcraft narratively, and also not even getting into how much they've jumped the shark with their own lore. Oh my god. Also, SR, I don't know if that's supposed to be senior or sir, but Sir Dragon, welcome. Then you will love FF14. I have been loving it. It has been a great experience. Oh, trust you will notice the improvements in each expansion in 14. That's awesome to hear. Awesome. We have very different views on FF14. Maybe it's because I did not like WoW, DDO, and STO was my thing. And Ball, to be honest, you don't seem to be an MMO RPG player. You're more of a solo player that likes to occasionally dip your toes into the pool of MMOs, but you're not in it for the MMO. You're not an MMO player. At least as far as I've gathered from our conversations and just through how you reacted to FF. You strike me as more of someone who, you're a solo, you like single player games. It's just some of the games out there that you want to give a try are not single player. Like SWTOR, for example. Although SWTOR, let's be honest, is a single player game that you're just forced to log in online every day. I played OG Guild Wars 1 and skipped Guild Wars 2, tried BNS and other PvP MMOs, but 14 was the first PvE MMO that made me love story. And that's great to hear. I mean, for me, I played a little bit of Neverwinter, that MMO, which, don't recommend it. I played SWTOR. I played a lot of MMOs over the years alongside World of Warcraft, but World of Warcraft was always my fallback. Like, to use Asmongold's comparison, because I find it appropriate. I don't know when he said this, but World of Warcraft is like, it's crude, but it's accurate. It's like your your overweight fat wife. Like, she might be not taking care of herself. She might be completely disregarding her health and just yelling and screaming at you half the time and just being horrid. But you always go back to her because she's familiar. She's comfortable. You know her and how she works. So, again, crude comparison, but accurate. That's pretty much what it's been like to go back to WoW all the time. And I finally quit. After BFA, like, I just finally couldn't do it anymore. Like, I finally got fed up, and I'm so glad. Because to be honest, if I didn't have FF like I do, I might have actually ended up going back again. But I don't think I will. Like, honestly, this has been such an amazing experience. I think I can comfortably say I will never go back to World of Warcraft. Unless they fix the game. Like, if they fix it, I'll want to. But, like, out of habit, I'll never go back if I have something like this running around. So, this has been fantastic.
Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
The head nod of the hero.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Hell yeah. Pulls out katana, sharpens it slowly. Divinity 2 is my co-op jam. Divinity 2 is your co-op jam? I relate. I suck at Divinity 2, but I do like it quite a bit. It's just one of those games I'm not good at. Asmongold really nails those analogies. I mean, yeah, it's crude but effective. It's right on the mark there. Neverwinter did one thing right in my opinion: housing. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Forgive me if I state aught which I already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Ironge stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. Actually, should I try and do a midfield? I don't think I can, but I'll try.
15 years ago, as the next step is in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Sormer, I can't fucking say that, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Ceruleum engines failed and tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether from moms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant...
A guardsman stands tall, brother.
That jumped me. Thank you to whoever subscribed.
It's such a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Americ's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within.
My dear, I have been felling primals like a massive game of whack-a-mole. I think I got this.
Now then, let us neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it.
Aye aye, muy capitán. So we're already at the 2.x patch. Good. Yep. I'm at the 2.5 patch, which is the second to last patch before Heaven's Ward, but it's the shorter of the two patches because 2.55. The actual names of the patches I got right here. I'm on patch 2.5, which is before before the fall part 1, and I'm in the middle of that. I'm in the Rising Chorus, so I only got like 4 more to go after this quest before this patch is done, and then I have patch 2.55, which is before the fall part 2, which has about 16 quests in it of itself. And then finally, when I'm done that, I'm finally ready to move on to Heaven's Ward. So I'm right there. I'm right on the peak. When the streamer's acting is better than the V8. Well, I know you're being sarcastic, but the thing is, I've done acting. Like I did over a decade of theater, so I have Totaro. I hate Totaro. Totaro. I think I understand why. Hello, that noti scared me too. Yeah, I think my notifications are a little bit loud. They don't go off enough, so I guess I didn't justify turning them down. The best part of Aroma Born, so... Kick her! What? No, I'm not gonna kick the potato. No, wow, I love Totaro. And I don't love her, but... And I don't hate her either. She's just another character. I can't see what rationale there would be in punting her. And I get it, kinda, if just kind of like a distance thing, like I just want to see how far, but at the same time, it's like, don't kick the baby, you know? Doesn't make a lot of logical sense. No, Minphilia's VA is awful in A Realm Reborn. Thancred, no! Yeah, that was pretty bad. And that was probably my biggest complaint from A Realm Reborn was some of the voice acting. Like, I at certain times, I kind of preferred if they had just left out the voice acting. Because it's just bad. Like, there's no emoting. And, again, I'm not a professional actor, but having done theater for a decade, I don't do it anymore. But, like, growing up, like, I started theater when I was a teenager, and I did it into my... I did it just as I finished up at doing acting and stuff when I was 20. And I gotta say, like, for me, emoting is it's so important. Like, I know so many young actors, like, they think they can just read the lines and they just have to be loud and that's it. No, you have to emote, enunciate, and be the character. Like, put a little effort in. So, I don't want to be too judgmental because I'm not a professional, so... But I knew the importance of emoting. Being able to express oneself. Air does make you hate Lalafels. It doesn't make me hate them, it's just... I don't love them. And out of the Lalafell characters, there's been 2 that are good and like 5 that are bad that we've encountered so far. When she finds out Thancred is La Habrea, yeah. I know what you're referring to. That was pretty bad. Potato. Mash them, fry them, stick them in the stew. Actually, someone shared a clip with me, because I haven't been watching Asmongold play through A Realm Reborn, but I know that there's during when you're, like, sneaking into the Garlean fortress to rescue Minfilia and the others, I know there's a clip, it's like a 10-second clip out there, where he's doing that interrogation part, and he's talking to one of the Garlean guards, and one of them goes, "I have fallen for one of the prisoners." And he's talking about Minfilia, refers to Minfilia, and he's like, "Oh yeah, makes sense." And then the guy says, "No, not her, the little Lalafell." And then there's just like I want to say it's like half a minute silence from Asmongold, and he goes, "I'm killing him first." It makes me want to watch Asmongold's playthrough, but at the same time, I'm still going through it myself, so you know, I might take some time to do that, but that was fucking amazing. I'm killing him first, just so like direct. That was good. Just without hesitation. Can relate. Alright, so where do I gotta go? Somewhere in Mordona. Oh yeah, like just over there. Benu! Fly! I gotta do some mount farming at some point. I gotta look into that. I only got like 3 or 4. Doomin. Why do the little taters look like kids though? Cause they small. They got big eyes. So like children. The only blonde other than Minfilia and Lala is Papalimo. True. And he's kind of a negative Nancy, but I relate to him. EX mounts are pretty easy to do in A Realm Reborn. I believe it. Ball, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. Have a good stream. Sorry I need to head to sleep as up early for work tomorrow. Now I get it, man. Thank you for joining while you could and get plenty of rest. You sexy, sexy man.
Resources acquired.
Rest well. Finally figured the whole buying the game thing. Now to figure out the game. It's a step-by-step process. You sure that the taters are supposed to look like I mean, I don't know if that's what they're supposed to look like. I know that they're supposed to look like children, though. Or I don't know even then if they're supposed to. They're just supposed to be cute. But for me, it's like it's a little baby potato. Like, that's how I look at, like, they're cute, but they're, like, cute like a little kid. Like, they're adorable. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrom's Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrom supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurances they want, they've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned Garleans, who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of okay, we're doing a dungeon. Then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Yep, there it is. Alright, guess we're queuing up. Alright, so let's put up the duty phone. Alright, so Keeper of the Lake. Good luck in there. Thank you. Is it bad? Yeah, I suppose I'll see. Here's a like to your stream, like your content and your podcast stuff. Off now. Got beer to drink. It's freaking hot here in Scotland. Understandable. Cool off, my friend. Do not let the Scotland sun burn your heart. I believe in you. And thank you for the like, man. Much appreciated. And thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. They like Ashura in GW. They're like Ashura, sorry. I like Ashura in GW. Better strap on in the dungeon. They will go in dry. Okay. I respect and understand your comparison. Do you have a stream schedule for 14? Sorry, I'm new. Kind of. I try and have a schedule, but I've been terrible at keeping up with it. I have a new schedule starting next week, Monday to Sunday, and pretty much I'm also waiting to hear back from a job, so that schedule is actually potential to change. But because I applied to a job, did an interview, and I'm waiting to hear back whether I got it or not. So they told me that I'm not going to start until like the week after they let me know if I'm like hired or not. But that being said, next week, assuming that nothing is going to affect the schedule, the plan is every day at 12:30 Eastern Standard Time, pretty much every day, other than Wednesday and Thursday. Because Wednesday I'm playing StarCraft 1, playing through it again because I played through it years ago. But I played through it again because I finished a StarCraft 2 playthrough. And on Thursdays, I'm supposed to have my podcast with my co-host, who's another YouTuber. He's a much smaller YouTuber, subscriber-wise, but he's my friend. His name's Ludus, and we hold a podcast. It's a pretty uncensored podcast, and we also talk about some controversial stuff. So nothing too political. We try and stay geek-related, but sometimes a little bit of that bleeds in. So if you're okay with that and you're not like shafted by too many of those overt kind of things. I don't think we're gonna... Nothing, like, recent, too politically related or adjacent has happened lately, though, so I think in this next one we're gonna just talk pure nerd stuff. Which I'm actually happier to do. I don't like talking about controversial stuff, because, first of all, it's just... It invites annoying arguments that nobody wants to get into. But, also, I only talk about this stuff with him because... It's important to talk about, like, when, like, the geek realm is getting invaded by a little bit too much of that mentality, so we talk about it a little bit. But, again, other than Wednesday and Thursday, it's pretty much the whole week is FF. Sound effect down a bit. One is very grating. One is very grating. Okay. Hopefully that'll be enough. I wonder what... I'm now curious what that sound effect is. Cool, I'll check it out. Nice. I'll have notice subs. Awesome. Good to hear it. I used to be the Slanesh Queen, but Azgan quit Warhammer, so... Yeah, that's another thing that recently happened. Very recently, like 2 weeks ago now. My channel used to be a Warhammer 40k channel, but due to a lot of stuff that's happening in the community there, a lot of other drama and chaos, I just decided, you know, I enjoyed Warhammer when I did it as a side thing and not my main focus, so I put it aside. I'm kind of becoming a Final Fantasy channel, I've noticed, which wasn't the plan, but I'm not opposed to it. Because it's a game I'm playing pretty much every day right now, so I have been enjoying that, but yeah. Yeah. And what Moraine is referring to is on my Discord channel, all the roles were kind of doled out. Is like the titles were all related to 40k, and now I changed them up. So, no longer having that rank. Just gotta love the music in this game. It's truly fantastic. And mad praise to the soundtrack. I see. Yep. So okay, that period of my consecration is over with, so it's not indicative of anything now. And I still collect and paint the minis, I just don't talk about it anymore. Except on the podcast. Ludus loves to talk about it. Should maybe try and become a lore master. FF community lacks some, so it would be good to have a new pair of eyes. And I can look into it, for sure. Yeah. I don't know, become the novel of the FF community. And I do love the lore enough to definitely warrant videos on it. It's just, I wonder what kind of format that would look like. Sure. You can send me a friend request, yeah. And I don't know if you have to be on the same server or not. I don't know. I don't know how the friend system works. Oh. And I definitely, things I did lore for Warhammer too, so it's not like I'm not familiar with creating lore videos. So it'd be interesting to set up lore videos for FF. Sec. Okay. Hey, look. Wait time, 5 minutes. Been waiting 6. Too bad for you, good sir. Oh, yeah. I'm assuming that's you, my good man. Alright. Oh, we're in the same grand company. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. My first friend in FF. It's great. Alright. Blacklist. You can blacklist people? What the hell? Oh, wait, you're right there. We're on the same server? Wow. Such empty? What is? Must misspelled wave. Alright. I don't know if... Ah, okay. Are you a ninja or are you a rogue? Can I inspect? Examine. Okay, and you're normally on Diablo. Oh, damn. Level 80. Alright, you're first Storm Lieutenant. Alright, you're one rank in the Grand Company ahead of me, though. I'm second Lieutenant. Holy shit. Yeah, so you're a ninja. I gotta do ninja at some point, because Lady Yurigiri keeps like, you should train in the way of the shinobi. I'm like, oh yeah. Oh jeez. Are you giving me a ped? Can I give you something in return? I don't know if I have anything. I got some glamour dispeller. It's something. Wait, what emote is that? Just cheer? Do a little jig. Da 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 da. They usually fill in fast with new players, and I've with everybody I've interacted with. I have actually asked a couple people if they want to do friends list stuff, but I've gotten a lot of no's, which is fine. You know, I get it. I accept my lot. Use the bed. Worth it? Wait. Use the bed? Man, my inventory really is full. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Wait, hold on. Wait, is that a mount? The fuck? What? Okay. The fuck? What the hell? Oh, okay. Oh my god, that is hilarious. I am the laziest adventurer in the land. Oh, that's amazing. Whee! Yahoo! Oh, this is a lot of fun. Actually, that was a terrible. I don't know what I was trying to do an impression was. Was I trying to do a Mickey impression? Oh, hi there, Goofy. Oh, we're riding on a bed, Goofy. Oh, where's Pluto? Oh, there it is. Damn it, I was having fun. All right, dungeon time. Keeper of the Lake. Here we go. Come on. Classic move. Bed knobs and broomsticks. Oh yes, that's a movie. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. That's a movie, isn't it? Ah, that's an old movie too. Isn't that 60s? Good luck, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Alright, here we go in the dungeon. Good group. Alright. Lime and Mary Poppins era Disney movie. Yes, I know. I remember. I know the movie. It's just I don't remember it very well. That's old school. Oh wait, someone's still going. Okay, there it goes. All right, lads, we got this. I believe in you. Wait, who's the tank? Ah, okay, it's the gun class. I keep forgetting that's tank for some reason. Tinkenkoken! Hey, hold on. I gotta get those buffs up. Alright, we killed the crabmen. Squall from FF8. And Squall was a great character. I stand by that. I never played FF8, but I know the story. I've looked it up. I ought to play it at some point. The only other Final Fantasy game, admittedly, I've played other than 14 is Final Fantasy VII. So it's fine. I told a friend of mine, Ball, actually early on, who was here earlier. I told him this, but I've played every variant of, or every multiple of 7 when it comes to Final Fantasy so far. I got 7 and 14 under my belt. Let me get that in. Alright, hold on. Let me get my buffs up, because I haven't got those up yet. There. Got my buffs up. Yep. Alright, our healer's doing pretty good so far. Alright, where are we going next? Alright, here we go. Wait, did that reach the frog? I don't think it did. Ammo. Oh damn, I was hoping it would point the other direction. Also, the optional dungeons in this game are pretty good if you want to do them. And my goal is to play all the dungeons. I've just also been trying to progress very steadily, so I definitely haven't done all of them. So, I've done quite a few optional dungeons, I would say, though. I think. I'll have to double check. Oh shit! I forgot to use Hegenbada. Hold on. I guess I'll have to use my big Chungus attack first. Alright, Midare Setsugake. I don't know if I said that right. Probably didn't. Alright, bring it down. Alright, Higenbana. Ah, motherfucker! Wait, is that thing holding it? It is. Okay. Wasn't sure what the bird was holding for a minute there. Or is that a bird? Come on. Fuck, where'd it go? Crap. Crap. Who died? Oh, our healer's down. Okay, fuck. Yeah, boy. I don't know. I got no health mitigation. Ah, crap! I should have bought some high potions. Yes! Oh, we did it! Oh, I thought we were gonna die. All right. Yes, I am one of those ninja looters. It's how you get seals. I feel no regret. I probably won't get it anyway. Stuff and things. Welcome. What's up, man? Hey, all. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Running through a dungeon right now. All right, now we gotta wait for our healer to return to us. Wait. I think. There he is. Come there, ya wee lad. Third eye, save yourself. I always forget to use third eye. And the problem is I don't have enough keys to keybind it, so I specialize. Okay. I know third eye is an important ability to have on my tab, but I constantly... I've been trying to rework it. So I want to try and fit in all the most important abilities, but there's quite a few important abilities on Samurai, so... Actually, where? There it is. I have it on shift 3. Actually, let me switch it with just 3. Maybe that'll be a better way to maybe a better way to key on it. The headache with sound effect. Okay, I definitely see how that will get very annoying. Can you guys hear it well? I hope not, because I see what you're talking about. Yep. Oh fuck. And Higginbana. I got my Jimpu up. Alright, come on. Midare Setsugeke. Brought it down. That is definitely annoying. Higginbana. Boom. Yeah, I got my dot on him. Too late, his health was already below half, so that was, like, probably could have not wasted time doing that. A disillusioned dork. What's up? Greetings, WoW refugee. Greetings! How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Alright, good, the sound effects stopped. That was annoying. I definitely get that. That was annoying. Alright, let me drop Higginbana on him. Got my dot on him. Boom. Oh shit. Ah, crap. Okay, that was a dick move, not gonna lie. Dick move. Ah, crap. Oh, that ain't good. I gotta get my Higginbana back on him. Come on. crap. Get rid of this guy first. Ah, I clicked out of the game. What? Crap, 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 crap. God damn it. Okay, this ain't good. God, yes. Oh, that killed him? Fuck yeah. How fares my journey throughout Eorzea? I love every minute of it. Like, this is... And I've said it several times throughout the stream, but my experience in FF so far, I have not felt this way about an MMO since Wrath of the Lich King back in the day. Like, I have not wanted to log in as much as I've been playing Final Fantasy every single day. Like, as much as I can right now. Like, it is becoming it's bringing back those old feelings I used to have with WoW. So this has been I've loved every minute of it, in short. I have not been this happy to play an MMO in a long time. And the community is fucking amazing. The community is absolutely fantastic for FF. I have not met a single toxic player so far, which is rare to unheard of in modern WoW at the moment. Bring it down, come on. Ammo! You're going down, you're going down. And he's dead. Actually, and another thing, the dungeons and raids and all the instances are fucking... I haven't praised that enough yet. They're a miracle. It's night and day. Like the World of Warcraft ones, even if compared to the new expansions, the dungeons and instances and the one raid I've been able to do so far are just infinitely better so far in FF, I gotta say. Some people may disagree with that. I don't. I think so far the raiding and dungeon experience has been better than it's been in a long time for me in FF. Dragon! Ah, man. Me daddy sits... Ah, what? Ah, he interrupted. Oh, no, he died. Never mind. Alright, here we go.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Okay, I was not expecting that voice. Hi!
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
You know what? I kind of understand. Okay, I guess we're fighting. We couldn't have some crumpets and some tea? I guess not. Okay. Alright. Everybody ready? Here we go. My opener's supposed to be Higanbana, but I guess we're opening with Midari Setsugeke. For a second there, I thought we wiped. Like, Oh, okay, the other dragons woke up. That's why everybody else bailed. Alright, he can mana. Yeah, by the way, I know I still suck at Sam. I'm working on it. A lot of trial and error. Ah, crap, I walked right into that, didn't I? Damn it. What are your thoughts on Ashes of Creation in New World, Esmeralda? I haven't had the opportunity to try either at the moment. Reputation-wise, I have heard mixed things about Ashes of Creation, but I've heard some pretty good things about New World. Granted, keep in mind that's hearsay, and it's mostly just from friends of mine who I generally trust their opinions, but they've been wrong a couple times, so I'll have to try those out as soon as I get the opportunity. FF has been taking up a lot of my time, but I'll definitely have to try those out soon. Actually, I didn't realize New World was out yet. I thought I heard that was delayed for some reason. Good luck, guys. I got my pom-poms. I think. Don't you diss the mighty crumpet, they be banging. That's the same VA for... I almost said that wrong. Celebrimbor in Middle-earth and Mimir in God of War 2018. Nice. It all depends on the GMB can sustain long enough. Okay. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Goodbye. Have you tried any crafting or gathering? I have not yet. That's another aspect I gotta get into. I have so much in the game I have to engage in. Actually, since I'm here, currently waiting for my teammates to either die or finish up. Did they die? Yes, they did. Okay. Alright, so my total playtime is 5 days, so 24 times 5, 2 hours and 15 minutes. I gotta love this community. They actually talk in the dungeons. This is... I cannot in WoW, this would never have happened. The only time you talk in WoW dungeons is when you're like, hey, we should kick this person. It's the only time people talk. There's actually, no one is blaming anybody. Kinda new to healing, sorry. Yeah, it's alright. Because I don't even mind wiping. It's just... I'm still having fun. I wish I could play the piano. I really do. Seems like a talent that would be fun. Alright. Alright, where's our tank? Alright, Alright, so we gotta jump in that shell. Oh, there he is. Okay. Or she. Or he. Or they. I don't know. Just zoom in. Alright, here we go. And he's invulnerable. Alright. Gotta take care of the head. Ah, crap. Bring it down. Come on. Ah, damn. At least only one of us died this time. Not that I want to jinx that. Oh yeah, you got revived too, so there you go. Aha! You bastard dragon! Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Eat some Higginbana. And of course, woke back up the damn dragon. The other one, I mean. No, crap. Oh, okay, good. It already activated. Come on, Midgard Surmer. Yes! Woo! That was fun. Talking in dungeons, what is this witchcraft? I know, it's a foreign concept for sure. Alright, playing combinations. I gotta give it to the tank there. Mad props to the tank. I'm gonna just run green. Oh, I got it. Well, that works out for me. Alright. By the way, it's Celebrimbor.
Gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Seems a bit harsh.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
You know, Dragon, I gotta disagree with you there, because what if the son totally hated his dad?
Like, at that point, then you're just killing somebody who might have agreed with you. It's like, you must suffer the sins of a man you are not. Why?
We do not forget. We do not forgive.
Now, I can relate to that on a couple of things, I really do. But hear me out. Sometimes it gets old.
Seven children did I sire.
That's rough, man. I get that.
One now singeth of retribution.
Right.
I rise to join in the chorus.
Well, it must be a wonderful musical.
Art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
Now, I'm just gonna say this right now. That was a kind of short reprieve. Like, I feel like I've earned at least another 5 a minute.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Huh?
Fear not, mortal.
Ah, much appreciated.
I shall not harm thee.
Thank you, Daddy Dragon. I appreciate it. Didn't feel like going 1v1 with the big dragon. Okay. Can we now discuss the definition of harm? Alright. Hey, look, it's my gym badges. Aw, come on. I worked so hard to earn those. Bro. Come on. Well, shit. Did he just break our connection to Hydaelyn? That's big fucking deal.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
I mean, yes.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand.
What are you, a lawyer? Finding technicalities in the agreement? Motherfucker? I respect that, but still. God damn it.
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Yay.
Thou didst profit
Did anyone ever tell you, Midgard Stormer, that you're a dick? Aw. Can I be happy you just summoned a little baby dragon, or is this...
Covenant binds me to thee.
Wait, hold on. Is that Midgard Stormer?
I shall watch, listen, and wait.
No way, dude. No way. Is that, or is that his kid?
Fight and struggle.
That'd be hilarious.
It be
Is your character supposed to be Sasuke Uchiha? No, I just made a character and I didn't really think too much about the appearance. Actually, my first rendition of my character was a girl.
coveted that
I made one hell of a sexy lady.
beyond his grasp.
Uh-huh.
I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
Recommendation, don't tell Twitter, because you'll be canceled. I mean, I'm just saying, the wording there sounds kind of wrong.
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice.
I am taking in the story, by the way. I'm just cracking jokes for the hell of it.
The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
Okay, then. So this story took a massive turn. So Mama Heidelin and us are now completely disconnected. Bold move. I'm curious to see where how this is going to be translated. I may summon Midgard. Okay, so it was that little Drake was him. Okay then. Odd. Alrighty then. Catboy greater than Catgirl, fight me. I mean, I'm straight, so I will fight you on that one. I'll say Catgirl better than Catboy. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Nah, it was fireworks. But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. I mean, I swear, that little twerp orders me around so much. I mean, I get it, but still. I'll just fly. You call him Grandpa? And yeah, I guess he's older than... He's old enough that he's earned boomer status. He basically blocked her phone number to your link. That's okay. Interesting way to put it. That sucks. Catgirl supremacy. Catgirl supremacy all the way. I can kind of imagine that being a Flash Gits animation skit. Catgirls with Catboys. Alright, hold on. No, Asphalo is best boy. Not best girl, best boy, because he's... Unless... It's been a while since I watched that. Did he want to be a girl? I remember that. I remember just being a very attractive guy. I don't know, I haven't watched an anime in, like, years. Has? I don't even know. Feels like years, at least. It's called Furry Apocalypse. Alright. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. Cinematic. You conversed with Midgard-Sormr. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard-Sormr in its entirety. And isn't that heresy for them? I'm pretty sure. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice... Yeah, okay, there you go. Heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk, lest we forget men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of the tenuous relationship with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. Yeah, I can agree with that. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Aye, aye, moi capitan. So, is there something you are not telling us, Shroud? Yeah, I have Midgard-Sormr following me around as Junior Drake. You seem different somehow. Oh yeah, and also Heidelin kind of ditched my ass. Or more aptly, the dragon made me ditch her ass. If a giant crystal in the greater ether can possess an ass. It is almost as if you are missing something. Something important. 12 for Fend. Midgard-Sormr stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? Kind of cold. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard-Sormr made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so did the Great Worm. Althik and Nemea, Brother Time and Sister Fate, decreed that Midgard-Sormr ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. And I could pull up the little mini hymn right now and ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Aight. And the story did take a turn there, like, damn. There he is, right there. Come back, Midfilia! Come back here! Come back here! He's right here! He's right here!
Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
Not much. How about you? He's just a kid, he didn't know better? What? Just because he has a mini-meme form doesn't make him magically a kid. Well, I guess technically it does.
I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
But what the hell was that? My friend. Okay.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
Indeed.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
They grow so fast.
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
They need a hair makeover. And the thing is, I've been wondering where the hell his sister is, because I feel like it's been a shit ton of time, because I think it has been a shit ton of time since we saw his sister. It's just been Alphino the whole time.
No different? Why am I not convinced?
And I know they had a difference of opinion in one of them. I know the gal, I know she left to go do something, but I can't even remember what now. Speak with Alphino at the Rising Stones. Indeed. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries. Nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all the time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it is not Midgard-Sorma who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. And they're definitely not unfounded. Me and Heidelin got no connection, bruh. I forget. I believe I can't fucking do this. Monbrida has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Aye aye! That's where she is. Preach it, Murray. What? Even Orange, yeah, fuck. Orange got a makeover. And he looks the same so far. And let's talk about later. We all know that the Emperor didn't get mad at Magnus for using warp magic. It was because he strayed into the unholy teachings of the Pharaohs. Truth to that, probably. Magnus did nothing wrong. Magnus ruined everything. And it's really all Erebus and Lorgar's fault if we're getting down to the details. No sign. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we? Indeed, mon waifu my waifu rank 2. If it went for Merleweb, she'd be number 1. I'm just saying. Yorange, take the opportunity, man. She's got the hots for you.
Squad's all here.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Aye.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know.
Alright, class is in session. Get your notebooks out.
Immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated.
I remember.
Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether.
Indeed.
Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that
that voice should not be coming out of that little potato?
I'm
just saying.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
He's literally gonna quiz her.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Pimpolimo.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. But if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul, or still more...
The voice actor change in Heaven's... I figured they would, because there's already been a voice actor change. The Sultana, the voice actress who plays her, changed from the end of A Realm Reborn into the first the first pre-Heavensward patch. So, I already figured they're gonna start cycling people out for like, I don't know if it's nice to phrase it like this, but better voice actors.
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Okay, but how would you draw upon the crystals from a distance? I mean,
It's not like a radio signal where you just gotta get the right frequency, is it? Hey, that'd be a little convenient.
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Alright.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission,
And I don't mind. It's just
a bit more hands-on.
it's not great for stream content.
I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Welcome, Dragonus.
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
Did anyone else call the Lalafels Gelflings when they first saw them? And no, I didn't think that, but I guess I could kind of see the connection there. But the thing is, Gelflings look like actual facial structure, and not to mention hair, wickedly different from Lalafels. And height, short, little, basically little people, but no, like the resemblance is not close enough in the face. Like Gelflings almost have an extended snout, almost like they're more human-like than anything, but still. But hey, Dark Crystal reference. Yeah, the voice has got to go. Which one?
Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Pretty much.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Popolino
Alpha's
shall
voice
accompany
actor?
you.
Yeah, isn't that the same guy who was, well, fuck, what's the show? Critical Role? I'm trying to remember the name of the guy. The one that plays Scanlan, or played Scanlan in the first campaign of Critical Role, and I played the little goblin girl in the second one. I can't remember.
Ida and Yashtola. In the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
One hot woman and one ugly woman? I wouldn't call Minfilia ugly. I'd say, meh. Yeah, kind of, I'd say a 6. This, on the other hand, is a 9.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
And the Admiral's a 10.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Aye, aye, mo capitan. Speak with her again? Absolutely. Minfilia's story in 1.0 is dark. I'll have to look into that, because there's a lot of the 1.0 stuff that I don't know. Like I said, like the actual integral story, like what occurred. I know that Louis Soix was a significant character. He seemed to be like the Gandalf of the time. I'm assuming he was also the creator and leader of the Scions before her. Kind of makes me wonder. And I think he's the grandfather of Alphino and his sister, but I don't know that. That's all stuff I was trying. I think I've picked up through context clues. Oh, I should have been reading that. The Fourth have already deployed in the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred and... I keep wanting to say Wolfred. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at our headquarters in Uldar. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. And I lost my connection to Heidelin, so... this might be the trial run to see how much that lack of a connection will affect things. Your duties take you to Northern Thanel, then, do they not?
We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time.
I can't say her name.
Flamine travels to Uldar, and we serve as her escort.
Actually, is that a guy or a girl? I want to do a female voice. I'll just do guys. And Philman's
At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City.
We are beset on all sides. By the way, when I found out this was supposed to be Minfilia's mom, I'm like, damn, did she age well? She looks younger than Minfilia does.
We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, and we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague.
Yeah, I think that's a guy, so... a colleague with influential connections. But I fear that Uldar has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. He's literally a white knight. Literally!
I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then?
These emotes are crazy, bro. Cat girls equals best girls? I don't know. I think cat girls are definitely up there, but I don't know. I've heard a very convincing argument for I've heard a very convincing argument for fox girls. Not totally convinced. Definitely leaning more towards the cat girls in that little competition. But I've heard the argument holds. Definitely heard it. Big fluffy tail. Yeah, we're all degenerates here. Alright, let's lazily head on our way, shall we?
Whee! Yahoo!
This is the way to fly. Whee! Ah, damn. I gotta catch some Z's. I'm gonna head out, have a good stream. Alright, get some sleep and rain. It's late where you're at. The Netherlands. Yeah, look, there he is. Whee! It is very funny, though. The music it comes with is kind of catchy too, actually, now I think about it. Fate, right in the middle of town. Alright, but I don't want to be disloyal to Benny, my little birdie. Alright, where do I gotta go? Ether on demand. I gotta go to Wilward. Alright. Zip on over there. The mounts are top tier, and they're pretty awesome so far, yeah. Linza, hey, what? So just a general question about FF14 from a new player, you know, something that we all need to know. Where are the FF14 Goldshire at? I don't know. If we're talking about like the erotic role playing, I haven't encountered it quite yet. I will say my favorite city, just period, which probably on some server somewhere is definitely the horny server, horny city, is probably Limsa. So I kind of agree with Abe. Asking for a friend. Yeah, sure. Hildebrand time. Hildebrand. So yeah, there's Wilrid. Got you. Alright, give me my mission. Assign me to the journey of which I have been foretold. Commander Livelier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since the disaster with the Amal Jah. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Roban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans would begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Elderstein, that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. Yes, sir. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Sorry for being a broken record, by the way. Huh? Wait, wait, what? How are you a broken record? The crystal is Balmang Ul'dah, but Limsa too. Is that why it's always freaking busy in Limsa? And that would make sense, wouldn't it?
Edelstein. Lieutenant Scythe, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we are unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. You got it. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seem leaving the Castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault, and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I've apprised your fellow scions of the situation. I am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian, and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Thank you, good sir.
This hat. Crystal just likes to do everything different, comprehend to Ether and Primal. We are backwards community. And Crystal's a good overworld though. So far, I've had a good time under Crystal. All right, so what are we looking at here? Alian. This kind of looks like Roly minus her glasses and dyed dark hair.
Glad to have you with us, Shroud. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridium.
Their main column assembles to the near north, Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men.
Captain Ilbert!
A very interesting salute.
Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes as its disposable, the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah. So I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plan. Innuendo. Out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to our counterattack. Or your counterattack. Have I done the quest The Rise and Fall of Gentlemen in Ul'dah? No, I wasn't sure if it was a class unlock, so I put it on the side. I know of it. I've run into it. I almost grabbed it one time, but no, I haven't done it.
The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls.
Aye. 'Twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum.
Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course, indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. Ah, she's the sexy lady. If there are no objections, the Scion shall join the 4th and give battle to this main column. You're with the 3rd, then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. You got it. Me and my katana are ready to slice some bitches. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Aye aye. It's a fun side quest story. Highly recommend it. Yeah, I feel it is. I just don't know what it unlocks. It's a blue unlock, so I'm assuming it's either a dungeon it unlocks or a class. But I'll definitely check it out when I get the opportunity. Alright. Yu Hase.
A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our preparations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground, and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion.
Thank you, mein Capitan Potato. It's dungeons and emotes and minions. Oh, okay, so it's all 3. Well, it's all 3 of everything but classes. Alright, so what area have I been in? Ah! Very well. Come one, all to my blade. Ah, I see. A quite literal invitation, it appears. Alright, there's that one. Come, my bird brain companion. We have enemies to kill. Alrighty.
You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though they certainly made us earn our pay, I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of these Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Aye aye.
Alright. Posh, dumb, defective named Hildebrand. Okay. Okay, what voice did I have for this guy? Lieutenant Scythe, the news of the Garleans.
What news of the Guardians? Their raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Imagina engineers will will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Alright. An uninvited Asian. Tired. I shall go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Alright, good night, Dragonus. Thank you for joining, man. Sleep well, my friend. Sleep very well. Alright, I get materia from this. Neato. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already returned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rogadin lady with the large axe. 'Twould appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. You mean the sexiest lady alive? Understood. Next to Murderwib. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone. Even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Aye aye. I know Hildy, I've done them all. Was sad he wasn't in SHB. Shadowbringers, okay. Asmo needs a hydration bot that reminds him to drink. Why, is my voice going? But he's coming back for Endwalker. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's a character that's gonna actually be a repeat.
Hold on, I won't be a second.
Take all the time you need, my dear.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Hot.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
Hey. I dig it. Aight. Urianger does not know what he's missing out on. Not only are you an axe wielder, hot, but you're also tall, bonus, and you're just gorgeous. So, do not feel it is unbecoming. The best scholars, I would listen to more scholars if they wielded giant axes. Like, at that point, you're just like, I respect everything you say.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend.
Ah, childhood friend trope. Okay.
It's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Urianger is really missing out. She digs him, totally, so.
Aye, that ought to do it.
I wonder if it's Louis Soir who inspired her, because I thought initially she was that was who she was talking about, Urianger, but
so far so good.
The childhood friend
At
comment
these
makes me think that's him.
It shouldn't
So
matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
It's glowing.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether. Which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
I'll appreciate it. Can it be katana shaped? Kind of fits the class motif.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Asian scum.
An Asian? Are they onto us?
No.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
So the orc version of respect. I can dig it. And yeah.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
See, even he thinks she's hot. Come on.
Let me direct
And
my
bad
words
guys
to
usually
one
want
who
to insult us.
understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
I'm not going to remember that pronunciation. You're Nab.
And you have long been a thorn in my side.
Good.
I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Happily.
Oh, bugger.
Okay, that was fun. Okay, that was funny. Oh, bugger. That was okay. That was funny.
You must concede that
intimidating.
I in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Yeah, because a certain dragon is a dick.
Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
No, it was a dragon, you dipshit.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
The what?
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Zodiac. Is that their god? I've been wondering what the name of the damn thing is at this point.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
Interesting diss. Louis Sua's staff? Isn't it shattered, though?
But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day.
Wait, did she not hear anything he said?
Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Sua's staff.
And was that the best name they could come up with? It's, I don't know, Tupsimati. I don't know, I could be alone on this, but that's a kind of meh name for such an epic staff.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Tupsimati. It's not a terrible name, it's just kind of lackluster. Sounds like a Lala's name, to be honest. Kinda, yeah. So now that they know I'm not a threat anymore, they're just gonna waltz in and out of here without reprieve, which is great. How'd you get here before me? Oh, I forgot to read it. Master Louis Sua's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Aye. And it gone. And it gone.
You too.
Oh, at least she's protecting it.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
Have I done the blue quest for materia melding? I don't believe so.
You truly
I'll have to
do
look
not
in.
know.
There's a lot of blue quests I haven't
Then
done.
I suppose it is
There's a lot I
only
have
right
done, but a
that
lot I
I
haven't.
enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your
He's doing the
domain.
Q thing.
My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Uh-oh. No!
Moonbreeder!
I'ma kill
Why
him.
must you insist
I'ma fucking
on
kill him.
forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah,
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
what use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
Fuck you.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now.
No shit, he explained it to you.
Above
Come on,
all, I know
Mephilia.
that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Sweet lord. I gotta say, the Ascians remind me a lot of Organization 13, I think? Organization 13 from Kingdom Hearts. That's not a bad thing, by the way. I would say it's pretty positive. Winston Trace, welcome, man. Love your FF14 videos. Thank you. I appreciate it. How you doing, brother?
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Honestly, can I save you first? Because you were like waifu number 2 next to Merlewib. Like, I do not want you to die. I genuinely mean this. No, we're just gonna leave her to possibly die. Okay. She dies, I'm gonna be upset. I am. Not immensely, but certainly, like, there. Alright, hold on. Alright, gotta use the duty finder. Chrysalis. I'm assuming that's... Nope, not there. Okay, so it's a regular dungeon. It's not a raid, is it? Okay, good. Am I just looking over it? Okay, so it is okay. It was a trial. I was just looking right past it. My bad. It's an 8-man though. Quick, switch to your healer and cast Resurrect. I would if I had one. Damn it! Why didn't I go with that? Now you queue as she agonizes on the floor. I know. It's like, hold on, like, wait 10 minutes. I gotta wait a little bit for everyone else to queue up. Sorry, you're dying in agony. Oh, damn, that was fast. Or just cast Regen, Resurrect is overkill. I would do it. Save her life. Aight. I just now that I think about it, Minfilia is very much like the Daphne of the Scions. Technically, she's only been kidnapped twice, but that's more than everybody else. And that's in one expansion. Dude, did you have to add the touching of the face flare? I mean, I feel like that's a bit much. Alright. Alright, my squad. Here we go. Alright, Higanbana. Yes! Got my dot on him. Back, where'd he go? Alright, I'm assuming safely we have to jump into these to avoid him getting them. Kind of reminds me of the Ultima weapon bullshit. I can't take another hit, so somebody else has got to do it. God damn it. Can I target him? No, I can't. Fuck. Alright, yeah, AoE happy bullshit. Higanbana. Boom. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, easy with the Kamehameha waves there, my friend. Come on. Time to die. Teleporting bitch! Ah, man. Higanbana. Alright, got my dot back on him. And more of this bullshit. It's great! I just realized we have someone down. Everyone suicide rush him. Yeah, I knew that one would bring me down. Can't let him get any bonuses or whatever the fuck this was supposed to do. Thank you for the res. Alright, since no one's using their limit break. That's the thing, people rarely use it. Oh, not this shit again. Ah, fuck. Yeah, definitely premature. I thought we were almost got him. Ah, shit. I'm not sure what we do here. Oh, do we gotta suicide those? Oh, fuck, I'm down. Damn, there's a lot of suicide mechanics in this one. Someone's still alive? Okay. Screw wiping. Well, damn. That race was so clutch that was awesome. My hands all sweaty. Whew. Okay. Alright, so I gotta remember to use third eye. I'll wait till it's opportune to do that. Taking mana. Oh crap, I thought I... Damn it! Ah well. Pretty close to kicking his ass. Come on. That was extremely res timing. Yeah. Hey, it worked though. We didn't wipe. White mage for the win. Whew. That was good. I still suck at Sam. I gotta get better. Everyone should give the commendation to our fucking healer. Who? Lisa was... Alright, everybody's gone, so... Oh no, not everyone. I can't spell. You get better with practice? Probably not. And I got the basic rotation down. Well, for the level I'm at.
Thank the 12.
I really hope we get to use a test run on that ether thing.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Go fuck yourself, dude.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Yeah, yeet his ass. Come on. Mephilia, pick it up. Throw it at him. Fuck this bitch. Come on. Just do it.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this?
We're about to fuck you up, bitch.
No! You cannot! No!
Fuck you. Time to suck a dick. Alright, before he disperses.
Use Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the blade of light.
I got you. Calm down. We about to kill this son of a bitch.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Possibly.
Damn it. So...
Oops, clicked too fast.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Fuck you.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
That would be helpful right now.
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
No, because the stupid dragon was a dick. Man, fuck you, Midgard Swarmer.
if only we had A bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
She's gonna sacrifice herself.
I understand now.
No, not the hot chick. No, you were my second waifu.
In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Yeah, seriously, fuck Urianger. Did not take the opportunity for a woman of this caliber. Like, dude. Okay. God damn it.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
How effective of a no? I'm mad. I'm mostly mad at Urianger in this moment.
No! It cannot end!
Go fuck yourself.
I am eternal! I am immortal!
You are nothing, you little dipshit from the ether beyond. Go fuck yourself. Go and join your god. And stay there.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. It already sucks. Ah.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
At a very detrimental cost. I'm actually mad.
This
Like,
device is
I
a legacy
just
of
know this
numerous
isn't an act.
trials
I'm
and
actually kind of
sacrifice.
upset.
I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
Y'all kind of showed up kind of late.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Yep.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Welcome, Nathan. God damn it.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Yeah. Hate it when shows, movies, television, whatever, they introduce a character, give you just enough time to kind of be interested in them and want to know more about them and start to connect with them, and then like fucking kill them. I suppose it's better that they killed her before I got too connected to the character, but I don't know. I was, damn it, fuck.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
If he doesn't, he's about
My
to.
friend, there is something I must tell you.
Your favorite auntie.
I'm streaming.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered, and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end?
And she said she did.
The realization hath set her free.
I'm still mad at you, you dumb shit.
Which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Yeah, you should've... Damn it.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Hindsight's 2020. She wasn't exactly subtle with her affections to the guy. When the two of them first encountered each other in front of us, she jumped on him and hugged him. And come on, dude. There was no subtlety there. Listen, I am inept in the realm of romance. But even I know if a girl jumps on you the moment you show up in a room and constantly makes sexual innuendos at you, that's the most overt sign she's interested.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
You're an idiot! I'm mad. Damn it. Hey, Mistra, welcome to the stream. Guys are dance, I am one. I know. Same. We are dense. But sometimes it's a little... there's a level of density that you can accept before it's just too much. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlean Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. Too focused on his studies? Yeah, well. Alright. I'm gonna continue to do some more grinding, some quests and stuff, probably later tonight. But I think I'll end the stream here. Thanks to everybody who joined and hung out and chatted. It was great. Especially the latter half of the stream. It was great to see so many people hopping in, chatting, hanging out. Love you guys. Very much appreciated. And hope to see you guys on future streams. But anyway, yeah, we're going to call it a night here. In terms of the stream. And I'll... Well, the thing is, I might finish the rest of A Realm Reborn pre Heavensward stuff, MSQs before I stream next. I might. I'm just baiting, but I'll jump back on. I don't know if I'm gonna, because the thing is, I don't want to stream the whole story of any expansion or any like storyline because I want people. I don't want to provide an unintentional alternative to people exposing themselves to the story of FF. So, I'll do some of that on my own time. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, thanks so much, guys, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.